Coming up next, the Pistons taking on the... All right, Clark. Teams are prepping for the... playoff push right now. That must put him in a unique mindset.
Well, staying focused on the same goal, having everybody tied together. Any issues that are bubbling up that could derail you need to be squashed and squelched so that you're at peak form come playoff time. That's what you're striving for.
Now look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got DeJounte Murray. He's out there with Kobe Bryant, and it's Turkoglu in at the small forward position.
Boy, his length, his persistence, his size. Moses was custom made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
Here's Rodman. Arenas passes to Dumars. Here's Arenas. This one for three. A rebound by Bosch. Here's Bryant inside. And down it goes. 2 points.
This just proves how tough Kobe is. Brushing off the defense inside, a no-brainer.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and Coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter. Plus, I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the wing, Bryant. Dumars grabs the miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Marion. Here's Dumars, covered by Bryant. Shot clock at 5. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in. Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Pass to Bryant. Pacers with a rebound. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight. Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Outside Murray. Takes a 3. And again, no good by Detroit. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Arenas. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Over Murray. Arenas' shot is off.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
And here's Bryant outside. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night.
Kobe has such confidence. Feels like this guy can score whenever he wants to.
Dumars passes to Rodman. Pass to Arenas. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. It's deflected.
Well, I love when Cousins uses his reach and strength to stymie shooters. Nice positioning on defense there.
And Detroit making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Bryant. He's got 5. Now Cousins. Shoots over Capella. Nails the baby hook. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Sharman. Screen by Capella. And Indiana misses again. For Detroit, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it.
And they place in the top 5 in steals, using their length to get into passing lanes, using quick hands to frustrate the opponents.
And you brought up the defensive numbers for this team. These coaches love the focus they have on D, and they love to break down the film. Both teams will make substitutions. Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Here's Free. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Here's Chambers. To the paint. Here's Wallace. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have ramped up their defense. 5th on the list, Indiana.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Jarman, the pass to Randolph. Can they get it? And he sinks the layup.
Look at his technique, his physicality, his skill being left-handed. Randolph routinely beats up defenders down low.
Here's Chenier. Here's Chambers. Miller on the wing. Chalk up 2 there. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Free. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sharman. Miller pulls it in.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Looking at the young forward, Brandon Miller. Just how high is this kid's ceiling, Clark?
Yeah, I think he's got all-star potential. I mean, he's a multifaceted scorer, a really solid rebounder at the wing position, and a good passer, just a good all-around player who I think is only going to get better and better as time goes on.
Indiana's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. They set the screen. From 17, Free, that's good.
Trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Pass to Chenier. Capella with a rebound. Well, the Pacers shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Sharman, guarded by Miller. Sharman can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
On the wing, Wallace. Here's Chenier. Oh, nice D from Walker. To the middle. It's intercepted. Pass to Chenier. From 13 feet, down it goes. And the Pistons lead by 3.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Sharman. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Chambers. Still no points. One second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game in Indiana. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Setting the floor for Detroit. They've got Kobe Bryant, also Murray out there, and it's Cousins in at the center position. Pass to Arenas. The Pistons clear it. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Cousins with the steal. Bryant outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Bryant. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Bryant's got 4 points this quarter.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Arenas passes to Dumars. Offline with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here comes your Indiana Space crowd. Give it up for
His film study to reaching the highest level of success for him.
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Pacers trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Turkoglu. Yet to see a basket. They kick it out to Murray. Here's Sharman. Down low. Here's Malone. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Cousins. Detroit leading by 4. Pass to Bryant. Detroit moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. And again, no good by Detroit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
That looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range. He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bryant, the pass to Bosch. Now here's Cousins. On the wing, Bryant. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
And not to be overlooked, his playmaking made a difference as well.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And since the All-Star break, here are the shooting guards who have been filling it up from the floor. You take a look at Bryant, the 4th best scorer in the NBA. Man, can he pour it in.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it. Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's his second foul.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Arenas. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Field goal percentage this season. The coaching staff is looking for more patience in their half-court sets.
Here's Murray. No points yet. Pass to Bryant. Puts up a deep 3. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now. Indiana leading. Here's Sharman. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray passes to Bosch. And here's Cousins. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Inside, Bryant. Indiana with a rebound. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Indiana. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Unfortunate for him personally, but he has been given the go-ahead from the team. We'll see what he chooses to do, given the unlikelihood that they make the playoffs.
Okay, thanks for that.
You know, you learn a lot about yourself through these long rehab processes. There's a physical component for sure, but I think mentally and psychologically is where the real challenge is. I have no doubt he'll return, and My guess is he'll be better and stronger than ever.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Group out there. Here's a look at some stats for him. Here's Free. Wallace pulls it in. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Check out Miller showing off his pure shooting ability in the mid-range. So smooth.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Free's got his second basket on the night.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
Outside Walker. Here's Arenas. Three-pointer, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Chenier passes to Wallace. Here's Chambers. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. In third, the Pacers.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the night. First one falls for him.
One of the most impressive things about Chambers at his size, I think, is his mobility. I mean, most big guys can't keep up with him.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. To the inside, Free. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to Chambers. Yep, that one goes.
Using that size, Chambers able to get his inside look off and in.
Here's Free. 6 points for him. A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Chenier. Here's Chambers. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
Out left to the wing. Now here's Capella. Here's Free. Nails it from 3.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, World B. Free. One shot.
Very few make shots the way World B. Free does. He just can outmaneuver most any defense.
The Pistons trailing. Here's Chenier. Pass to Chambers. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. He's turned it on here in the second.
Down low from the low block. Off the window. It's good. Free's got 12 points.
Hey, just another night at the J.O.B. for World B. Free. This guy relishes every opportunity to score and make you look bad while he's doing it.
Now here's Wallace. Here's Chambers. And again, it's Detroit converting.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Free. Outside Walker. With 4 on the clock. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead. They lead by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
Look at Detroit. What you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And how about we dig into that first half we just saw? The Pacers are in a close contest.
The front office made it a priority to lengthen the bench, and you're seeing those returns tonight.
Yeah, this is a team that can throw a lot of fresh bodies at you. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, Detroit's shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. And it's Rodman in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. They kick it out to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Cousins. Fires from the wing. Indiana with a rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Arenas. Rodman, the pass to Marion. Here's the pick. Here's Rodman. It's stolen. A little mid-range shot is up. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Bryant's got 11 points.
Pulling up on a dime. Impossible to stop Bryant on that shot.
Pass to Rodman. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Arenas. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Bryant, the pass to Murray. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Bosch. 5 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way. It's good. And it's a 3-point Detroit lead.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And he jams it home with authority.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often. Going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
Pass to Bosch. Now Cousins. There's the block. Here's Dumars. Still without a bucket. Marion misses.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Murray looking around. Pass to Bryant. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Oh, it's been all Kobe all the time tonight. What a scoring machine.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Come on, everyone. Get loud. Now, the court. Your Pacers at 2. Come on, everyone. Get loud.
Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Detroit, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise. And of course, the Pacers, quite a bit of space between these two. Arenas passes to Sharman. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Arenas. No good. That would have tied it.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Left side Murray. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And it's a 5-point Pistons lead. The Pacers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Sharman from deep 3-point land. Offensive board. Here's Malone. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no let up in Malone's attack. He is relentless, which makes defenses nervous.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes a first.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Up top, Cousins. Bryant, left side, lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Pass to Arenas from downtown. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Detroit leading by 5. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Malone's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA.
And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, for Cousins, that's really a simple, strong throwdown. Part of his normal operation.
Pass to Sharman. Stolen by Bryant. And here's Cousins. Outside Murray. And here's Bryant outside. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Pacers trail by 4. Capella, the pass to Randolph. Floats one, and he takes it up and lays it in. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Off the charts, the touch from Arenas. Beautiful.
And here's Bryant. He's got 15. Outside Murray. Goes up on the wing. Randolph grabs the miss. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Bryant outside. Pass to Wallace. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Nifty move, kicking that ball outside as the defense tries to collapse.
Arenas passes to Randolph. Here's Marion. Here's Arenas. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Arenas with that shoot-first mentality makes him dangerous from these spots.
Wallace outside. Bryant right side. Lots of room. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Marion. For the lead. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. Bryant left side. Rebounded by Marion.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Arenas for the tie. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Pistons ahead. They lead by a bucket. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had.
These guys are going to struggle guard movement, but if we dribble, they got one situation to play. It's too easy. All right? Come on. Let's go.
More ball movement. That's what Coach Carlisle is asking for.
Exactly. I mean, when you over-dribble, you're letting the defense off the hook. The more you move the ball, the more it tires out the defense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Brandon Miller is out there with Murray. And it's Turkoglu in at the 3 spot.
Much muscle on that dunk from Randolph, going all out with the throwdown.
Outside Murray to the middle. Here's Bosch. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Walker passes to Dumars. 6 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebounded by the Pistons. Outside Murray. Pass to Miller. Here's Bosch. Detroit moving the ball around. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Dumars passes to Randolph. Pass to Arenas. Fires the 3. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And some changes here for Detroit. Cousins, he's checked in for Wallace. And it's Bryant in for Miller. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Over Murray. Arenas' shot is off. The drive by Murray. And it's good. 2 points. And it's 6 points for DeJounte Murray.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Pass to Dumars. To stop the drought. Excellent D there from Bryant.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Here's Bosch. Pass to Cousins. Indiana with a rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Dumars. Here's Arenas. Drains the triple. Arenas has got 10 points in just the second half.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Bryant, the pass to Cousins. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And, you know, when Cousins is healthy, now this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Arenas. Pass to Dumars. Here's Arenas. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 7 tonight to the paint. Here's Bosch. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Dumars passes to Rodman. Pass to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Walker. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Kobe. The Pistons lead by 7. And here they come. Here's Turkoglu. Outside Murray. Up top Bryant. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Here's Rodman. Jacks up a 3. Cash from downtown.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here comes your Indiana Mates crowd. Give it up for the Mates Dance team, everyone. Show them some love.
Here's Bosch. Just 5 to shoot. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Just going to work on the interior. Bosch is all about taking these high percentage shots.
Here's Dumars. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Murray lays it in easily.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Here's Arenas. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Marion. That misses. Here's Turkoglu. Cousins with the screen. Outside Murray. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses. They need to rally in a big way, Grant, if they want to stage a real comeback.
NBA, they better do it soon because the window is definitely closing.
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And this is indeed Agent Zero's time. When it's a tight game, he really turns up.
And he commits the intentional foul. Murray is doubled. Here's Bosch. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Bosch is who you turn to when the game's on the line. What a clutch performer.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Six-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Not that time. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for the Pistons, DeMarcus Cousins taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Hey, every team would welcome a big physical player like DeMarcus Cousins. I mean, he knows exactly how to throw his body around to have an impact on the game at both ends of the floor.
And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Oh, off target from downtown. So it's Detroit picking up the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. Hello and thanks for joining. Noche la NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. West is out there as starts. Then it's Smith. Then it's Foyle. And it's Cowens in at the power forwards position. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Cavaliers on D. Here's Kidd. Pass to Howard. Uses the glass to drop it in. Howard's got the first points of the night for the Magic.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Here's West.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And the basket by Kidd.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Richard, if you're a top team right now, you're really trying to perform your best to set the tone for the playoffs, to really get that mindset, aren't you?
Yeah, teams that end on a win streak often carry some positive momentum in the first round, but don't allow for it to get you overconfident.
He misses the free throw. RJ, last season, as we know, the Cavs got hit with the injury bug at the worst possible time, right in the playoffs.
Yeah, the worst time possible. Their key players all had injury concerns as the season wore on, but sometimes you just got to play through it in the playoffs.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Now here's Iverson. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
West against Kidd. West kicks to Foyle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson with it. West picks him up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Orlando, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Smith, and there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Smith.
And using a mix of speed and power. No one wants to get in Smith's way.
Kidd with it. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Here's Iverson. Oh, that's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Chalk up 2 there. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Smith sets the pick for West. Pass to Smith. Back to West. Howard with the steal. Smith against Kidd. And here is Howard. Orlando moving the ball around. Lets the 3 fly. Kidd, no good. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Howard with this screen on West. That's to Howard. 3-pointer, Kidd. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
West against Kidd. West passes to Smith and stolen by Thompson. Here's Iverson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Iverson's got 5 now. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Pass to Starks. West outside. There's a screen. Drills the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
Banchero is screen for Kidd. West against Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. Over West. Iverson, no luck.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Just a great job by Smith, keeping his eyes down court, knowing where his teammates are.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. And take a look at the Magic. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And checking out Cleveland. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Kept alive. Out to Hardaway. Pass to Worthy. Here's Kessler. The shot missing. Great defense that time from Noah. Birdsall. Noah dishes to Lynn. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Allen passes to Hardaway. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Williamson is screen on Worthy. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal.
Now here's Hardaway. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Some solid defense there from Lynn.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Williamson finds Noah and finished off by Noah.
And the sheer physicality of Noah, even the foul won't deter him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
A free throw off from Joakim Noah.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Williamson, the pass to Noah. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hardaway passes to Martin. Outside Worthy, pass to Allen. Now Hardaway from the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Here's Birdsall. He's covered by Kessler. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he drives in. Birdsall. Good. And the Magic lead by 9.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Magic lead by 9. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Foyle. West is out there with Starks. And it's Smith. And it's Cowens in at the 4 spot. Here's Iverson. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 9. West outside. Lets a floater go. John Starks on the wing. Iverson covering. And the basket by Starks.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kid, no good. And here are the Cavaliers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie.
And good touch there on the block. Smith knows he has the green light to attack down low.
Iverson against West. Iverson passes to Howard. Over Foyle. That one wide left. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Starks outside. West outside. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that if nabbing another steal?
And how many times have we seen him make a step like that?
Almost too many to count.
And doing what he does best, Howard attacking the rim with that explosive power.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. The Magic in third.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Starks. Shoots it. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Banchero kicks to Kidd. Pass to Howard. Orlando moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Iverson. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's West. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Jason Kidd.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for West.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
West against Iverson. Driving inside. And the rejection by Smith. Starts the pass to Smith. Inside. Here's West. Kidd grabs the board. Magic leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Smith. Pass to West. Over Banchero. Not enough on that one as it misses. Orlando's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Kidd. Now Banchero. And they call an illegal screen here.
Now beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Martin with the bucket.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Pass to Noah. Here's Sprewell, covered by Smith. And the rejection by Smith.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough block.
Noah with the block. Here's Sprewell, covered by Smith. Tries the spin move. Sprewell, that's good. Sprewell's got his first bucket in this one.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim.
Starts outside to the middle. Here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
A moment here now to see the numbers for him. They get a hand on it. Hardaway with the steal. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
Pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen for Lynn. Here's Birdsong. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Noah. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Noah's got 6.
And Noah understands his role so well. Sets a nice screen and able to find some space for his man in the finish.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Birdsong. He takes it in. Outside, Lynn. Just 4 to shoot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead. Allen outside. Pass to Martin. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Birdsong. Wants to get it off to Noah and does. And that one drops. 8 points for him.
And this is where Noah makes his presence felt down low in the paint.
Here's Martin. Good D by Williamson. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic.
And that one, they owned the backboard. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Pass to Kessler. Back to Hardaway. Kessler setting the pick for Hardaway. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Worthy. The Cavaliers again can't hit. From deep three-point territory. No good. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Magic. They storm through the end of the quarter on a 9-0 run. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you could say you won the draft.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Orlando Magic.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it, and you see the result.
I know, that's music to your ears, and they need to keep playing that tune.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Have to like what you're seeing so far from Joakim Noah.
What a welcome surprise that first half. Went above and beyond his usual scoring output.
And I like that they had the confidence in him to keep calling his number.
Here's West. We've got Banchero. Iverson is out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Howard. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Here's Banchero. From deep, Iverson. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cleveland moving it around. And here's West for 3. And it goes on a bounce. That one is on Smith.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. Iverson outside. Howard with a screen on West. The 3 from Iverson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Kidd. Now here's Banchero. Outside Kidd. And here is Howard. And it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Iverson.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Pass to Collins. Back to Starks. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Foyle. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. change here. Noah's checked in. While there's a chance, let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. Second, the Cavaliers. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
And both squads extremely adept in transition. They like to get out and run, guys. And this is a battle of greyhounds.
Kidd against Starks. Starks with the steal. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Left side, West. And it's blocked by Kidd. Thompson against Starks. Here's Ben Carroll. It's hauled in by Smith. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Here's Ben Carroll.
And how about Ben Carroll showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
And the first one at the line is good. One is no good. Magic leading by 9. To the paint. Here's Iverson. Hard fought bucket for AI.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kidd is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Thompson against Smith. Collins. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Iverson against West. Now here's Iverson. He's guarded closely. That shot is off. West with some nice D.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Collins passes to West. And he uses the glass on the layup. West has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
And Allie, we thank you for the report. Guys, it doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Starks. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. It's a completely new group for Cleveland. And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. In the third spot, Asar Thompson.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Lynn against Hardaway. Bucket is good. Hardaway has got 6. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Williamson is screen on Worthy. Here's Sprewell. And he finishes nicely on the way. And the Magic lead by 7.
And how about Sprewell mixing it up inside, getting to a high percentage look there.
And finished off by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Williamson is screen on Martin. Thompson inside the line. Kessler with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hardaway.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Lynn. Here's Birdsall. Allen defending. And it's Sprewell missing. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Worthy dishes to Hardaway. Allen with the screen for Hardaway. To the middle, trying to find Martin. He's got it now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Howard's checked in for Asar Thompson. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Hardaway against Land. 5 to shoot. Shot from a low block. And it's Lynn with the rebound. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Howard. Here's Birdsall. Howard with the screen on Worthy. And Howard with the stuff.
when you look at the stats, Howard's at his best in the pick and roll.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Good work there as it goes. Hardaway has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lynn against Hardaway. Now Lynn, 5 points in the game. Pass to Howard. And it's sent back by Kessler. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Orlando out in front, up 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Cleveland, we've got West. Also Starks out there. Smith out there with Foyle. And it's Cowens in at the 4 slot.
Second personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. West outside. Pass to Cowens. Drops in the layup for 2.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Magic leading by 4. Kidd passes to Howard. Van Carroll looking around. Back to Howard. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for the Magic. The Cavaliers trail by 4. West outside. Smith outside. Back to West. Over Kidd. West misses. So it's Orlando now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Thompson. Lays it up off the glass. Thompson's got his first points of the game.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
West outside. Over Kidd. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Back to Van Carroll. They get the rebound. Howard setting the pick for Thompson. Offline with his 3.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Out to Smith. Thompson against West. Here's the 3. And it's West again missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's gonna leave somebody in his way.
Pass to Starks. Screen by Smith. Here's Cowens. He's covered by Van Carroll. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Starks. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Iverson with the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. Well, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to West, to the left wing. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Starts right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Foyle, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. Defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
A 3 ball. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Howard kicks to Banchero. Takes it off the glass. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Shot by Collins, no good. Orlando leading by 12. And here we go with the Magic fast break.
And this is where Iverson is so terrifying, running the open floor with such ease and confidence.
Smith outside. West outside. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Rebound by the Magic. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
West a screen on Iverson. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Starts outside, and it misses. Magic leading by 14. Here's Banchero. Iverson outside. And get the 3. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. West, right side. Rebounded by Thompson.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Clock at 6. Here's Iverson, and that one is good.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots. Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Iverson outside. And that one is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Starts with the steal. Here's Smith. Lets loose a 3. That does not go.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Iverson.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. 1:04 left to play here in the 4th. For our presentation of our player of the game, Allen Iverson.
And it's been a terrific night for him in terms of the scoreboard. They've run a bunch of sets for him, and he's continued to come through. Scoring as well as he has, it's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his teammates.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Williamson, stolen by Martin. Oh, softly lays it in. Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Noah up on top. He's covered by Kessler. 5 on the clock. Noah the screen for 3. Knocks down the 3.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count it!
The assist, Tim Hardaway.
Here's Orlando now. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Allen Iverson.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA. Most of the season behind the screen. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Dyson Daniels out there with Devin Booker. And it's Harrington in at the power forward position. Now here's Booker. The three is up. They grab their own miss.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's our test. Outside Booker. Banked it in off the glass. Chamberlain's got 6.
Coming off that screen, Booker draws the defense and then passes. Really tough to defend that.
And foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Unseld, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Finley. Shoots over Booker, and he can't bank that one in.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, BA, they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Here's Finley. Booker defending. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Launches it. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Pass to Unseld. Here's Pierce. Here's Finley. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Daniels.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stunt team. Crazy for Trailblazers stunt team. Here they come, Grant.
5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. Taking a look at Portland, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, Houston, a game back.
When I look at the Rockets, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Well, with each loss, you can feel the frustration building. It's early, but their struggles are definitely concerning.
Suggs is checked in for Daniels.
Substitution, number 4, Jalen Suggs.
Here's Unseld. Pass to Finley. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, you need to have a short-term memory. You can't worry about the shots that didn't go in.
Now the Blazers moving it up. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With his 6'8" length, Giddey can be disruptive on defense.
Now here's Suggs, guarded closely. There's a screen. Booker for 3. Portland with a rebound. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
It was a total team effort, and let's give credit to the front office. This is exactly what they had in mind when they put this roster together.
And it's Giddey missing. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Rockets. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And there's the screen. Launches a 3. Harrington with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. I just love the ball.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. EA, back to you.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Chamberlain. And the powerful one-handed slam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
And so a timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Changing it up here. And since the break, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Trailblazers in 5th.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
Blazers trail by 12. Here's Abdul Rauf. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Houston.
2 minutes remaining in the
Suggs surveys the D. Over Wall. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Dosunmu. There's a screen. Inside. Pass to Bowen. Going all the way to the rack. Good work there as it goes.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Smith outside. The 3 is up. And the 3-pointer goes.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's covered by Dosunmu. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Dosunmu.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Back to Smith. Fires from deep. Portland with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Steps back. Oh, swiped away. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Mikan. And here's Suggs. Dosunmu left side. For 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
And with the clock almost at 0, it's great awareness on his part.
And so it's Houston in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
They've got John Wall, and it's Pierce in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Shoots off the step back. Harrington with a rebound. Houston leading by 16. Smith outside. Pass to Daniels. And it's off from three-point range.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. Giddey comes in for Wall. Blazers trail by 16. Here's Finley. He played a great game against New Orleans. Pass to Bowen. Fires it. Portland again missing. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Rockets. Booker surveying the D. They set a pick. There's the triple. Sinks it. Now 2 of 7 on the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Personal foul. First team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 41,
Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Out to the right wing. Here's Finley. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Houston leading by 17. Daniels outside. The three, Smith. The offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
To the inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Unseld's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Booker, the pass to Chamberlain. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to 1 shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
Now here's Smith. 5 on the clock. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here are some of the best rebounders at the point guard spot from this year's rookie class. Josh Giddey, number 1.
And that list tells it all. No other point guard this season can rebound like he can. He has a gift for getting to the right place at the right time.
Well, his determination really helps this team, and it is a luxury to have a point guard who can rebound the basketball like this.
Now here's Daniels. No points so far. Smith outside. Daniels passes to Smith. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
They get it again. Outside Giddey. Pass to Unseld. Portland moving it around. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Nurkic. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 9 rebounds now. Smith passes to Daniels. Puts up a 3. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 3rd assist of the night. Now here's Giddey. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Houston leading by 20. DeSumo outside. They set the pick. Down low. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you, Brian.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. So it's the Rockets now. Portland making their last shot. Here's Mikan. Rebounded by Mourning.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
The first one falls. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
Now here's Suggs, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
Blazers trail by 16. 1:56 left in the first half. Pierce, the pass to Siakam. They get the rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's our test. No made baskets yet. The Rockets again can't hit.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Pass to Pierce. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Houston. They led the game at one point by 20. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Here's our test. 9 points in his last outing. Clock at 6. DeSumo outside. The Rockets again can't hit. And so Wall will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 14. Siakam, pass to Wall. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Outside Wall. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. Here's Mourning. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Suggs against Wall. Suggs, the pass to Dosunmu. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Dosunmu's got 5 points. And so it's the Houston Rockets. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Houston Rockets.
I obviously love watching them. Everyone enjoys good offense, right?
Yeah, played the right way. I can't think of a more beautiful game in all of sports. And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out.
You know, for the Rockets, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second-half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Blazers trail by 14. So on the floor for Houston, Devin Booker out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5 down low. Here's Pierce. No good on the triple.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Daniels. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Over the course of his career, Booker has come a long way, truly developing his playmaking.
Here's Pierce. Off target with the 3.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
It's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Ball stolen. Here's Finley. Booker defending. That one falls. Finley's got 8.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Nurkic. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Will Chamberlain at the line for 1.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel at any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Clock at 2, and it's Giddey missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Daniels outside. Pass to Artest. Shot is up. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And the shot's good. Chamberlain's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Clap it up, fans. Make some noise along with your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Smith, he's checked in for Houston. All right, let's check out the top field goal percentages among two guards since the break. The fourth spot held by Devin Booker.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
Well, this is an efficient group of two guards. I would trust any of these guys to carry the load for me offensively.
Now here's Giddey. Bowen passes to Giddey, and it's going to be a 3-second call. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Friday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Toronto Raptors. And then Friday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, no question they'll be amped for that one, eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Right side, Booker. The wide open shot is on the money. Booker's got 7.
And Booker gets that shot off so quickly.
Giddey passes to Finley. Here's Bowen. Portland, no good that time either.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Booker. Here's Harrington. Houston working the ball around. Second shot opportunity, and he makes it. Chamberlain's got 25 points in the game. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Trailblazers. Now here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Takes the 3. Finley can't hit.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Booker no good.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Houston. Chamberlain's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Now here's Giddey. Here's Nurkic. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Nurkic has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
And a new group getting ready for the Rockets.
Your Blazer Dancers.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Abdul-Rauf. Jacks up a three. Again, the miss by Portland.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Daniels outside. Shoots. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Wall. There's a screen. The three. It's hauled in by Houston. The Sumu, the pass to Williams. Abdul-Rauf pulls it in. A challenging stretch for Portland here. Pass to Mourning. Drops in the layup for 2. Mourning's got 8.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
DeSumo outside. Connects from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Wall. He's scoreless. That shot missing. Now here's DeSumo. Defense right on him. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. DeSumo outside. Suggs outside. Pass to DeSumo. Here's Mikan. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Lays it up and banks it in. Mikan's got his first basket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Portland moving it around. Finley. Three-pointer off the mark. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Suggs. Tries from 6 feet. That one's good for 2. Mikan's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Finley. Give him 8 over Daniels. Finley can't hit.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Now here's DeSumo. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
And so it's the Houston Rockets cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jonathan Isaac, and it's Wall in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now Robinson. To the middle. Here's Mikan. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
With the step back. Pass to Bernard. Now Wall. That one no good.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Isaac with the steal. Wall, the pass to Love. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Love's got his first 2 points of the night.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Robinson, a screen on Wall. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Bowen. It doesn't go for him. Well, the Rockets shooting an efficient 57% tonight. For three, Smith. Love grabs the miss.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Wall, the pass to Love. Here's Bernard. Back to Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Robinson. And it's Love missing. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Mikan. Uses the glass on the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Wall. He takes it in. Knocked loose. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Well, Lex, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Well, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Here's Smith. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Pass to Isaac. Down low. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Houston. Outside Robinson. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Here's Booker. After the basket by Portland. Back to Suggs. Stolen by Wall. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Mourning. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
And it's why every team in this league now looks to run. The numbers say you have an advantage.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Mikan. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
Houston, George Mikan taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Houston. The Sumu comes in for Devin Booker. That one misses. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Mourning. It's rebounded by Houston. Mikan's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Smith. Back to Suggs. Houston working the ball around. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Giddey scanning the floor. Here's Mourning. Clock at 6. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Suggs, the pass to Mikan. Suggs outside. Now here's Dosunmu. Pass to Williams. Here's Mikan. He got a piece of it. Outside Giddey. A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Can't nail the jumper. For Houston, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Rockets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Here's Mourning. And it's rejected. Suggs, the pass to Mikan. And here's Suggs. 32 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And that one drops for him.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Count it. Good.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Suggs outside. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game.
PA, we've got a marquee matchup in this one. Two Western Conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Reed out there with Antetokounmpo. There's Davis. Then there's Irving. And it's Barry in at the 3.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Ball with the bucket.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Now here's Davis. And here's Reed. On the wing, Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Ball sets a screen for Mobley. Shaq down low. Reed on him.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Brunson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Outside Irving. Back to Davis. Outside Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Davis in the corner. Nice ball movement by Boston. And a wide open look for Irving. Again, Irving missing. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Brunson, that one no good. Great D that time from Davis. To the inside. Irving passes to Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Mitch Johnson, Stan, now taking over full-time as head coach of the Spurs.
Well, look, Mitch Johnson's the son of an NBA player and a high-level point guard in college. He knows how to run a team and favors that pace and space style.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's one of the most unguardable players in the league. Antetokounmpo's length and speed is simply otherworldly.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's Brunson. Knocked away. He's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. Well, this set of players deserves credit for some of the most creative playmaking we've seen in the second half of the season. The top passers among small forwards since the All-Star break. Giannis Antetokounmpo, fourth.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributor.
Yeah, you can't teach the kind of vision that they have. Natural instinct to read the floor and find the open guy that they all possess.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Pass to Barry. Now here is Davis. And here is Irving. Defended by Bridges. And then Irving slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Now here's Mobley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. O'Neal buries it down low. O'Neal's got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Celtics trail by 3. Scott kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Kaman. Here's Barry. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Spurs have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you guys.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. So it's the Spurs now, following the bucket by the Celtics. A kick out to O'Neal. Here's Van Arsdale. He has yet to score. And O'Neal gets it to go.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Johnson with a screen on Scott. Takes it inside. And they pick up 2.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Scott. 9 points last game. And Stan, we know Jalen Johnson comes from a basketball family.
Well, they did a great job, Kevin, of teaching him the game because Jalen Johnson can really play, and I'm sure everyone in his family is extremely proud of what he's doing in the NBA.
And yes, it's good. Barry's got his second bucket.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
There's a screen by Robinson. Moncrief's shot is off. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Scott. Pass to Barry. Launches a three, and Blackman pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Champagnie. Johnson surveying the floor. Robinson sets a screen for Johnson. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple. Celtics have gone 7-12 from the field here in the first quarter. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Van Arsdale. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Scott. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Scott's got his second bucket of the night.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And that does it for the first quarter. Boston on top. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Jalen Brunson out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Mobley in at the 4-man position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now, here is O'Neal. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Back to Shaq. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Pass to Keenan. The kick out to Irving. Over Bridges. And it's Irving missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Ball with it, down low. Here's O'Neal, and Shaq with the slam.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over game.
Pass to Reed. Irving looking for an opening. To end the run. Boston again missing.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's O'Neal. Coming off a solid outing against Indiana. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Reed. Pass to Keenan. Celtics passing it around. Now here's Giannis. Covered by Mobley. Onto Kumbo, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Bridges. Some solid defense from Reed. Celtics trail by 3. Inside, and to Kumbo. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
Here's Brunson. Brunson muscles through the contact.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Making a switch here. Barry's checked in. Let's take a moment now to check out the top scorers around the league. Look at O'Neal, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Here's Barry. Now, here is Irvin. That shot off the mark. Brunson, right side. O'Neal a screen on Irving. Brunson the pass to O'Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
And the first one drops. Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
O'Neal hits them both.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Here's Keenan. Nothing on the board. Here's Barry. Here's Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by San Antonio.
Ball dishes to O'Neal. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Reed. Pass to Keenan. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Brunson sets a screen for Ball. Outside, O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. Davis with it. Now guarded by Ball. The shot's good from Barry.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Group in for the Celtics. High post Johnson. Here's Blackman. Scoreless thus far. And good that time.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Here's Kaman. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. Here's Barry. 6 points for him. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Pass to Moncrief. There's a screen by Robinson. Drops one in from the wing. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Blackman following the bucket by the Celtics. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Here's Van Arsdale. Offensive rebound. Here's Barry. He's got 8. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
52 seconds left in the second quarter.
Dick Van Arsdale. First personal foul. Third team foul.
51 seconds left here in the second. Trains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
Dick Van Arsdale.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
14 foul. Rolando Blackman. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Scott. pass to Berry. Over to the left wing. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's O'Neal. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. O'Neal's got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Moncrief. Another one falls for San Antonio.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Here's Kamen. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
It's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there.
Free throw drops for Kamen. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part, in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Now Ball on the floor for Boston. We've got Davis. Reed out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Irving. And it's Barry in at the 3 spot. Offensive rebound. And O'Neal is right there.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
To the wing on the left. Here's Barry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barry's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Shaq. 17 points in the game. Brunson from long distance.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Nobody has been better at clogging the passing lanes than this group, who are the tops in the league in steals since the All-Star break. Baron Davis, number 1.
Defensively, he's been a glove. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponent.
San Antonio leading by 5. Brunson outside. Check his screen on Irving. Brunson finds O'Neal, and he gets the bucket. O'Neal's got 19 points.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Reed a screen. Here's Barry. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And every night he takes the court, Rick Barry is an offensive force. But he's taking it to a whole new level here in this one. He is scoring at will.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
San Antonio ball.
Shot clock at 6. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Ball kicks to O'Neal. To the inside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. O'Neal's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs. Outside, Davis. Pass to Reed. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Back to Brunson. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Shot by Champagnie, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 7. Barry. A 3-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson finds O'Neal.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
1 shot.
Spurs leading by 4. Brunson outside. And the rejection by Giannis.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Giannis is double. Antetokounmpo beats the defense.
Such incredible sense of where the rim is. Giannis unbothered by the defense as he scores inside.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
O'Neal's check in for the Celtics. Scott comes in for Irving. And here is Bridges. No scoring in this one. Just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Boston trailing. And we'll go courtside now to hear more about what's going on with Evan Mobley. So, Allie, what's the word?
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Spurs head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. By their estimation, no further damage is being caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and he's going to play.
Thank you, Allie. We appreciate the update. And, of course, you never like to see any kind of injury.
Take a break. It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
And that one misses. Evan Mobley's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. Spurs have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Blackman. 6 points for him. And the shot goes down. Blackman's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Here's Keenan. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Scott the pass to Keenan. Back to Scott. From about 19 feet. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Blackman. He's got 8. No good there. Left side, O'Neal. Scott can't get it to go. The Spurs have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Johnson kicks to Moncrief. Pocket 6 to the paint, and Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. teams making substitutions here. We got a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. San Antonio leading. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Lets it go with a three. Chris Kaman pulls it in. Kaman's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Keenan. 6 to shoot. Here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Reed's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And here's Moncrief. The 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Van Arsdale. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists tonight.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Brunson, left side. Looking to get back on track here. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Celtics out in front as they end the 3rd quarter with a huge surge. An 18-6 run. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Mikal Bridges. Jalen Brunson out there with ball. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Brunson following the 3-pointer by Boston. Pass the ball. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot.
Nice answer by Ball. He has the range to do it.
Shoots from 8. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Irving against Brunson. Pulls up from the corner. Rebound, Julius Irving.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The setup and the slam by Giannis.
Great timing. Giannis able to complete the oop.
Brunson against Irving. Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. Brunson barreling in. Good D by Irving.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
That free throw good from Reed. And both free throws good for Reed.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Brunson outside. Bridges outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And they continue to control the glass.
And on the way from Irving for three. Hands it from downtown. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ball feeling it out a bit. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Shaq. For three, Bridges. And they'll get another chance. O'Neal with the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Reed, a screen on Brunson. Here's Barry. And the layup falls. Barry's got 9 points here in the second half.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
O'Neal sets the screen for Brunson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Shaquille O'Neal, shooting one.
The free throw off from O'Neal. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
Now here is Davis, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shoots over ball. A rebound by the Spurs. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Irving against Bridges. Ball from long range. It's good from long range. Ball's got it back down to within single digits for the Spurs. Pass to Irving. To the middle. It's Giannis throwing it down.
You could see that coming. Giannis not to be denied, especially at the rim.
Mobley looking it over. O'Neal kicks the ball. Irving rips down the rebound.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
Onto the Kumbo. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Here we go, San Antonio! And look who's coming onto the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Hype Squad.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. It's a 13-point game, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. San Antonio ball. Outside ball. Now here's Bridges.
Come get it, come get it.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Shaquille O'Neal. Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
And there's the three.
Since joining the league, Giannis has really developed his playmaking. He's become a strong primary ball handler.
Now here's Brunson. Five to shoot. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. And the Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Ball. Spurs trail by 15. Now Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Bridges. Here's O'Neal. Reed with the steal.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Giannis.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Now, here is Reed. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Takes the three. Irving outside. Fires the three. He drills the three.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Does not go in. Davis with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You'd never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific
Doris, the end. The regular. Season fast approaching. Are most teams where you expect them to be?
No, I mean, there's always some big surprises, right? That's what makes this game so compelling. There's never a way to predict who's going to rise and fall throughout the year. There's always something unexpected.
And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Camby in at center, filling out the middle.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Peyton. Let's go with a three. Utah grabs the miss. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. Pass to Hagan. Daniels outside. Here's Robertson. Just 4 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. Holiday finds Allen. Outside Peyton. Here's Brand. And it's blocked. Here's Robertson. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Hagan. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Stolen by Daniels. Just blocked. Now here's Peyton. Coming off a solid outing against Dallas. They double him with Daniels.
Jazz foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Peyton attacking. 5 to shoot. Here's Allen.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Here's Brand. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. To the inside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And after missing their first 3 shots, maybe this will get them going.
Pass to Hagan. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the Jazz with possession here. Dort, the pass to Hagan. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday.
This is what has defined Drew Holiday's career, right? The ability to affect shooters.
Outside Payton. Pass to Camby. Tipped. And they'll get another chance. Inside. Here's Daniels. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Gilmore. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Holiday. The 11-footer. And it's Utah scoring again.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Outside Payton. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Hagan. In his last outing, he had 11 points. The three-pointer off the mark. Bucks trail by 5. They set the pick. Payton finds Allen. Hits the trifecta.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. To the inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. Utah shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Second free throw, no good.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. He can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
The game now all tied up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. To the middle. Here's Middleton. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brogdon. The Jazz again can't hit.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Bing, the pass to Nader. The shot no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Bing. Pass to Redick. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Now Brogdon. 1:21 left in the first. Left side Jones over Redick. Utah with another miss.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Bing. With the crossover, and he lays it up and in. Bing's got 5 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Utah moving the ball around. Middleton from the outside. Pure from three-point range.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Up top, Redick, defended by Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The 3 from Redick. Jones with some nice D. Utah has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Middleton passes to Williams. And here's Middleton. Can't hit from in close. Down low. Stolen by Jones. Beyond the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Utah ahead, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Hagan in at the 3. That's the group for Utah right now. The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, we know teams are humming triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Well, the Bucks shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. The shot. Utah with the rebound.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes 2 points, moves on. Outside Payton. Gets the 3 ball to go. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Pass to Robertson from the arc. The shot off that time. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Allen. Camby, the pass to Allen. It's tipped. Dort with it, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Gilmore. From down in the low post, it goes. Gilmore's got the second bucket.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
To the paint. Ooh, poked away. On the wing, Holiday. Yet to see a basket. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Inside. Now Payton, checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
To the right side. Here's Robertson. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, now that we're into the second half of the season, these are the teams that have been grabbing steals and converting on the other end. Number 5, the Bucks.
Their enthusiasm on defense since the break has been fun to watch, making plenty of trouble for the offense and reaping the rewards on the other end.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. They set the pick. Payton passes to Allen. On target from range. Allen's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Payton. Allen outside. Here's the three. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds now.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Gilmore. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Robertson. Still without a bucket. Doesn't go for him. Outside Holiday. Allen against Dort. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Utah making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And he's good on the first of 3. Williams is checked in for Utah. And the Bucks making a change here. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Daniels, shooting 1.
Here's Bing. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. Brogdon drives in. Here's Hagan. Sinks it from distance. Hagan's got 9.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You take a look at Utah. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And, of course, Milwaukee, they are struggling down in the bottom of their conference. Here's Willis. No points yet. Pass to Bing. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by the Jazz. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
Here's Bing. He's got 5. The rebound by Robertson. Utah leading by 5. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. That one goes in.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Pass to Willis. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Danley. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. 4 on the clock. Pass to Bing. Shot to stop the run. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Robertson. No made baskets yet. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's an 11-point Jazz lead.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Nader. Tipped away. It's stolen by Brogdon. Middleton outside. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Danley. Middleton covering. Willis. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Brogdon. There's the 3. Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
Outstanding work on the offensive glass from Mark Williams. That's the energy and activity they want.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Danley. That one drops for him. Danley's got his first bucket in this one. "12 seconds left in the first half. Here's Robertson. Yep, count it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Utah. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half to chat about. But first, we're taking a look at the power rankings during this late season push. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately, Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Milwaukee Bucks.
As poorly as they've shot the ball, they're lucky to be within striking distance.
And give credit to the defense on the other side. Those guys have been getting after it.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Bucks trail by 11. On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Drew Holiday, and it's Payton in at the 1. No good with the triple. And it's Utah with the ball. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Dort for 3. Tries to save it, and they recover it. Robertson. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Allen from deep three-point range. And Hagan pulls it down.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
To the middle. There's Gilmore. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's look back over the last 10 games now. See which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. Fifth best, Utah.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Hagan. He shoots. They get it back. Out to the right wing. Now Dort from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Brand's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Allen outside. Pass to Brand. Allen outside. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And it's in there.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Brand. Outside Peyton. Pass to Brand. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Now here's Allen. 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday to win the cold spell. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 8 rebounds in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages or replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Utah making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Daniels passes to Gilmore. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Allen. A deep 3. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Well, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Hagan. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Jones. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Peyton. Defense is right there. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Hagan. Nails the baby hook. Hagan's got 4 points in the quarter.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Pass to Peyton. The 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. And it's Jones with the ball for Utah. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Here's Hagan. That one is off. Some solid defense from Holiday. The Bucks trail by 17. Here's Allen. No good from 11 feet.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. From outside the arc. Robertson's shot is off.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Outside Peyton. Takes the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
That free throw misses. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
He does not get the second one. And on his 3rd shot, he finally gets it to fall. Jazz leading by 16. Pass to Hagan. Utah moving the ball around. Williams with the screen. Back to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. He drops it from range. Brogdon's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50, 40, 90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
Here's Danley. Middleton covering. The shot by Danley, no good. Utah has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Hagan can't get it to go.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Payton uses the glass to finish the layup. Payton's got 7 points.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Williams looking around. Back to Middleton. Pass to Brogdon. Wing shot on the way. It's good. Brogdon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a heady offensive player. Malcolm Brogdon just understands when to shoot, when to score. Beautiful.
Here's the pick. Here's Payton. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Middleton. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. He has 7.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Down low. Here's Nader. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hagan. Williams is screen on Redick. Here's Hagan. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Middleton gets it to go on the assist by Brogdon. And so it's Utah. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Daniels outside. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Dort outside. Pass to Robertson. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by Allen.
I'll tell you, this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Hagan. Allen defending. Hagan's shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
There's a screen. Dort for 3. Pass to Hagan. Here's the 3. Bing with the rebound.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Count it.
You put a difficult first half behind you, and you get busy in the second half. You love that mental toughness.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Dort. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Milwaukee making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Daniels. Dort outside. Daniels passes to Gilmore. Right wing. Clock at 4. Here's Hagan. The Jazz again can't hit. The Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Allen. Outside Payton. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Not going to go that time. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Robertson. Misses the 3.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Payton passes to Camby. Oh, ripped away. Pass break Utah. Dort against Allen. Here's Hagan. Dort outside. Pass to Robertson. Tipped. Jazz leading by 13.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
High arcing shot. And it's good on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Allen, the pass to Payton. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a start, but the bucket simply will not go down.
The Bucks trail by 15. For 3, Allen. Utah grabs the miss. Daniels has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Knocks down the triple. Robertson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
The Bucks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Oh, deflected. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And here's Peyton. 6 to shoot. From deep. Ooh, it doesn't go.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Board outside. Here's Hagan. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Yes, sir!
Terrific placement on the bounce pass, right where it needed to be.
Here's Robertson. From 15 feet away. Ooh, it misses. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Buries it from outside.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Jazz leading by 15. Here's Hagan. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether it's vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And it's Dort with the ball for Utah.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Jazz.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Oh, it's off!
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Getting crafty, and he lays it in.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Oh, no good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. As we leave, we present our player of the game.